Howdy! My... I really should have thought of something. My fingerprints, my ballistics, and my non-binary DNAs. It's me! Creed! Mako, get the fuck away. Mako, go over there. Go, get over there. And today, I'm joined by the most... hair analysis. It's...
What the fuck do you mean, hair analysis?
Hair analysis is a...
Oh wait, because of the crime.
Yeah, because like you analyze hair, and it's incredibly unreliable. Anyways, we're streaming. We are scheming.
I'm not sure I've heard that song before. I know it's Homestuck, but what was that?
Which one? Apparently two songs were playing. One and then another.
Either of them. Like, what album were they from?
The first one was from Homestuck Volume 10, and that's called Sound Judgment. And the other one was also from Homestuck Volume 10, and that's Castle. Okay. Just making sure I'm all organized. Today we're going to be playing more Phoenix Wright. Some intensive planning clearly went into this stream. Look, I'm not always prepared, but I'm always scared, if you know what I mean. I have a liter of water. I'm ready to go. Liquid. Y'all hype for this one?
I am. I would be more if I could see it.
You're always whining, huh? I can't see the game. The audio is wrong. Stop making my boobs huge. Anyways, this is the start of Chapter 5, which I can't recall exactly, but I think that it was not originally part of the game. I think they added it when they remastered the game. Let's go.
I'm expecting it to be wacky. Like, I'm expecting it to be the wackiest, possibly. Because they already had the big dramatic climax, now this is just a bonus thing.
Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Heck yeah, hell yeah.
Is this where Godot, or whatever his name is, comes in?
No.
Rise from the Ashes, I feel like that's like a song from this series I've heard before that might have been related to him, but I might be mixing up my memories. Holy shit, they have animation. What? Just,
Y'all ready for this?
Is that Mia? Is this a prequel?
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Does that answer your question?
They look kind of like Mia.
Also, I recalibrated my VC face. Hopefully it doesn't make me angry all the time.
Hopefully.
Let me see, does it catch when I'm smiling? Does it catch when I'm grumpy? Come on, put on the grump face. Grump. Give me the grump. Okay, now it won't do the grump at all. Can I do the smarm? No, it's just gonna be normal and occasionally happy. Does it get the fun face? No. Needs more calibrating. It's a complicated process. James, I just hope it isn't too long. I'm really looking forward to game 2. Well, yeah, we're gonna play a different game first and then game 2. Creed is now incapable of anger. 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, till the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Should I voice this character? Or do you want to voice this character?
I need to see them first. You can just read for now.
There you are! Finally!
So I assume she's gonna be talking to Phoenix a lot, right?
Yeah, she's basically gonna be our partner for this one.
Well, if she's replacing Maya, then I guess it would make sense for you to be her.
Okay. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Maya Fey!
I need to set an alarm for Friday because it's gonna deliver my 5 pucks to me and I need to sign for it at the door apparently. I need to be awake at like 9 a.m. Continue.
Oh, you're not Maya Fey, are you?
You
Sorry,
did it
but...
again! You said Maya instead of Mia. I knew you did that before.
We're making Mako smaller.
Why?
Nobody sasses me on my own stream and gets away with it. I'm sorry, but Miss Maya Fey no longer works here. Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
You can't pronounce both of their names as Maya.
So you are the coffee boy?
Why am I so small?
Because you deserved it. And Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that is correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody! I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Why does she just have vials of unspecified fluid in her fucking purse?
It's fucking juice, man!
Science juice?
She loves juice! She takes a sip whenever we're not looking. One's an upper, one's a downer, depends on the mood. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But... please, you have to help. It's my sister.
I don't have a purse, I'm a man.
Maya, could it be... Okay, I'll hear you out.
I'm sorry, I like completely missed what just happened somehow.
She's here because her sister needs a lawyer, and so we had a flashback to Maya needing, Maya in the whole sister trial, and so we're, like, empathizing. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
What's...
Scientific investigator? Have you seen my attorney's badge? What was that?
What is the pun with Emma Sky?
Oh, you know. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. Well, the first one has actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it, scientifically.
Scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it.
Okay, you seem like you're gonna be like a way more useful assistant than Maya immediately.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet.
I feel bad for Maya because, like, yeah, she helps out a little bit here and there, but for the most part, she's just like the telephone for the better person that can help more.
One second, I gotta check this real quick. Where's the paper section?
I'll be right back, just a sec.
Oh, okay, fine. I see. Understood. Okay. I'm following. Picking up what you're putting down. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Understood.
I missed. What happened?
Nothing, I haven't moved on at all. I've been just saying, uh-huh, I understand, go on. Yeah, there's no real pun in it. There is, like, barely a pun in the Japanese name, but, in this one, her name is just Emma Sky.
What is the pun in Japanese?
Her and her sister's names are referring to a glowing sky and a treasured moon. So, you know, the sun and the moon. But in this one, their just last name's just Sky. Emma! Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. She's younger than Maya.
I thought she was in her 20s.
No, she's younger. Maya is just short.
What the fuck is it with Japan's obsession with, like, teenage science / computer geniuses?
You think this girl's a genius?
I don't know.
Look at that fucking pin.
She looked at our badge and knew it was made out of silver somehow.
It'd be like that. We got a science nerd to replace the spirit medium. Oh, we're gonna get lots of Creed fact-checking here. I don't need just sass.
Anyone who carries vials with, like, corks over them around with them, I assume is, like, a professional of some kind. Otherwise, why would you be carrying those?
I'm telling you, one's just an upper and one's a downer. She has
a badge. How is this not a grown-ass woman?
She has, like, 8/8 of Fireball in one and poured out Monster in the other. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you can call me an 11th grader? But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training.
So she's skipped some grades, I guess. Right?
No, that's about right.
Aren't 11th graders usually 16 or 17, not 15 or 16?
If the range of an 11th grader is 16 or 17 or 15 or 16, that still contains 16 regardless.
But she's not 6, whatever.
She is in fact 16.
She said she's gonna be.
No. She says that she's 16 right now. She's going to be an investigator in 3 years.
Oh, I misread that. Okay.
Yeah, 11th grade is like 16, 17,
Yeah,
because
that makes
12th
sense.
grade is 17, 18.
I thought she said I'll be 16 this year.
No. If we go to the court record, profiles. Oh, look, Miles Edwards in our thing! Prosecutor will risk mail do anything to get a guilty verdict. Detective Gumshoe, take it to the local precinct, charged with initial investigation.
Good to know they'll be relevant.
Emma Sky, 16, high school junior and self-styled scientific investigator. The case. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't! Like, hammer maybe, but not a knife! So, it's a murder case.
I really hope that at some point, and obviously I don't want to be told if this is true or not, but I hope at some point we end up defending someone who actually did it, because so far everyone has been innocent.
That's a big hope of mine as well. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
Shut
And
up.
there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Maya Fey, but
You're doing it again.
Mia Fey. It's interesting. How would she know Mia?
Good.
Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically.
Can
Don't
you, like,
you?
shut the fuck up? Why
What-
does she
what-
keep saying that?
Because she's scientific! She's a science one!
I can't
Yeah.
wait to find out that she's actually just been, like, bluffing this entire time and doesn't know shit about anything.
Sure. Can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Oh my god.
Your sister?
I want to shove her in a locker.
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation.
I'm gonna dunk her head in the toilet.
I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Yeah. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like it's cleaning day again in the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch out of the city. Egads! The bellboy was staring right at me.
Egads.
Mia's plant Charlie. I've been taking care of in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though.
Isn't that the same poster before they said it was changed?
Yes. Mia's desk. I see her even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I'd at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. Owie. When I closed it, it slipped on my hand, and then my foot hurt too.
Phoenix is such a... like... How is he so good and so bad at being a lawyer at the same time?
He believes! To the detention center! February 22nd. Detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Do you want to be the sister?
I suppose. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses! Or did you not want to raise this year, hmm?
Understood, ma'am. Oh, what was that all about? Hi, Lana. Lana. Do I want to go with Lana or Lana?
I think Lana. I don't know which one is the most common.
I've heard people pronounce it either way.
I'm feeling Lana.
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is fit.
Look! I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? She's not a prosecutor, Phoenix. She is the prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just alike. They're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Have you seen my attorney's badge?
Your badge looks new.
I polish it daily.
In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. And then we'll see the real you.
Ah, whatever happened to innocent small talk?
Give it 3 years, and then we'll see what you have become. What the fuck is up with her?
She's the chief prosecutor! She's gonna be a fucking freak!
Examine the guard.
Guard! This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Smell for the camera!
It's Emma Sky and Lana Land.
Well, it's Lana Sky as well. They're both Sky.
So, Von Karma was the prosecutor. Well, no, she's the chief prosecutor. He was the prosecutor in
He was the best prosecutor. She's in charge of the prosecutors.
Well, he wasn't the best. He was the most skilled.
Yeah, he had a 40-year win streak.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh? Well, wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why didn't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who is the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
That you, gay cab. Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Yeah, so we have to try to defend a person who admits to the crime, who has a witness who saw them do it, was immediately arrested, and the person they killed was a detective. So
are you even allowed to represent someone who
yes, they need by the law. You are entitled to an attorney. Somebody needs to defend you, unless you choose to defend yourself.
But like, if you just say I did it, then like, what the fuck does the lawyer do?
It still goes to trial.
I guess they just gotta convince you that they're being, I don't know, held at gunpoint to say they're guilty or something.
So, you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I am responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district.
And the, pauldrons and badges are part of that, I guess?
Fuck it. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in class ahead of Maya, wasn't she?
Mia.
Yeah, I like, that's why I kind of, like, trailed quiet, like, I nearly caught myself. Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I dragged him all the way here from his office!
So it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything.
She'd kill, cheat, kill.
That was probably why she was attracted to me. Gay?
Gay? Gay, homosexual, gay? Gay? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. Yeah, sure. Sure, whatever you say.
But also in a gay way. I was the best there was.
Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Thanks,
What's up,
Em.
Rick Connect?
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But, Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, we'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
What? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? Just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. It's like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay!
I wonder if she's gonna be like a genocide Jill. Just like wild call out of nowhere. Probably not.
Okay. To the underground parking lot.
Oh, I have earned my size.
E. And Mako grew 10 sizes that day.
You know,
The
it occurred to
uniform
me
is
that there's a non-zero chance that the detective who died is Gumshoe, but I really doubt they would do that in a bonus episode.
It would be kind of funny.
No, it wouldn't.
So this is where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everybody, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Try to not stand out too much here, see?
Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
Alright, I'm ready. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
Can you please say it's high noon?
It's high noon. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies. Why is there only one G? Folks
Them
gotta learn to keep
doggies?
them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall?
Oh my god, just shaving on the spot.
Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me.
Look at you, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Wait, what?
Yeah, obviously. What's this
Is
guy
he-
talking about?
Is he asking us if we want to eat peyote?
Maybe.
You had a long home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Was that, Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, He's a detective.
Wait, was he Southern or Hispanic or both?
He's from the Wild West.
Okay.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Why do you call him a hombre? Hombre.
Because that's what you call people in the Wild West. Hombre.
Isn't that a Spanish word?
Yes. Wild West used a lot of Spanish loan words.
I didn't know that. Somehow I didn't know that.
I mean, like, a ranch came from the word ranchero. So, like, there's a lot of things like that.
And sombrero came from the word sombrero.
Yes, sort of. So, we've met another detective. Turns out they're all insane. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
Okay, I knew she was full of shit. I knew it.
How is that scientific? It sounds like theft to me.
Why do all of our assistants
love crime? Wallet.
And why did we do it? Why did we listen to this fucking 16-year-old?
Because
told us to steal something.
For scientific purposes!
Do we have no conviction?
We're trying to remove a conviction, Mako!
If a toddler tells us to punch someone, will we do it?
Look! If Cody Hackins did not, like, step up to the plate, we would have started breaking heads, you know?
Sombrero actually comes from sombrerina, which is a tiny 2-inch person wearing a sombrero.
Shut up! We've been doing this for 5 chapters, Mako! Wallet. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Perhaps an identification. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age! Here, I'll teach you a trick to examine the evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. I like her rose-tinted glasses.
Me too.
Okay, now, look at the court record! Don't activate my menu for me. You have to be sure to examine all evidence carefully, on all sides. Let's start examining, from every angle. 3
Whoa.
dimensions!
3D graphical technology. This is just like, L.A. Noire.
Oh look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Just gonna click. This is an ID card.
It's a true shame that someone with that much drip was murdered.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I don't know if I like the necktie thingy, actually. I don't really like that
I
part.
think it brings in a necessary bit of color, but I feel like they could have gone for a better pattern.
I don't know about polka dot.
Yeah, that's the issue. Like, the color works, but it's the polka dot that kind of throwing it. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
She's so annoying.
Don't be mean to fucking Emma Skye. She's the best.
I love her, and I also kind of hate her, but I kind of love her because I hate her.
Goodman's ID. An investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. ID number 5842189. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on.
Oh shit. Oh, we finally get to see it. Is that supposed to be text?
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. 26381. I assume
Wait,
this is... What?
Is that... It like almost looks like Japanese writing, but not quite. It's like alien Japanese text.
Actually, click on it again. And apparently this screws in place, or something similar to screwing. Yeah, it screws in place.
Did you see that one Tim and Eric clip? Or wait, oh yeah, the fucking bro-oach that you like screw into your sternum. It's like that.
Yeah, this they gotta wear it.
It just screws directly into his flesh through his suit. Man, they got the budget for 3D models, but not the budget for the high-res textures.
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID if I...
Okay, but why is that so blurry, then police department is clear as day?
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly! There's a reason we have a written language in the first place! True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. YABADAB. Yabba-dab!
I've only ever spoken an alien language while in Salvia, Billy.
See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Yabba-dabba-doo!
Exactly my point! Doesn't take much to amuse her. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder?
Oh my god.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. A vent. Sus? This wall is in our way! It's got a faucet for water. Wait! I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth!
She's just a LARPer, honestly.
This is no wall, but a water tank! I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait! I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout! I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
It's like she's just pretending to be smarter than she actually is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here.
Look, she's a 16-year-old. Give her a break. What? I'm not suspicious! Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything! My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you say?
Isn't barometric pressure related to, like, sea pressure or something?
Barometric pressure refers to the pressure of the atmosphere around you.
Oh.
Which would apply to things underwater because they're under pressure around you still. See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Look! A stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
I absolutely called all of this.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day? Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lot. Here on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright!
This girl just saw some, like, fucking, like, children's science YouTube videos, and... What was I gonna say? Aw, shit. Aw, shit, fuck. Anyway, she's autistic.
Maybe you know.
Very stupid.
Was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Because it's the theory of relativity, so the guy who made it had to be called Mr. Relativity. She is so dumb. Like,
yeah.
Who could have thought we would have had a dumber assistant than Maya?
She watched Dexter's Lab as a kid and thought she was just like him, but she's not.
Look! A door! This must mean something!
She ain't him.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No! It won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? You gotta admit, she is just having fun with her life, though.
I think she might have some kind of developmental disorder. Like, she's acting like a role-playing, like, 8-year-old.
It'd be like that. Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary. Could you tell us just one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, Little Philly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. I don't even know what that means. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a caressa you like. I actually don't recognize some of the words this guy is saying.
I think it's a soft C, by the way. I think it's Cerveza. Quick, go find Ringtail. Ask how to pronounce Cerveza.
No.
Prospector's
Wait, is he
office.
streaming? Actually, hang on. Oh, he is. Okay, hang on. I'll ask him after this 50-second ad. Okay, we'll keep going for now.
Prospector's office? Who's this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from the car. Look around here, all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great! Maybe there's some clues around here. Mr. Wright, let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
Oh, that's not. Hang on, let me ask Ringtail real quick. Ringtail, how do you pronounce Cerveza, and also what is it? He's in like an action-packed segment. I don't think he can read chat yet. I'll wait until he can read chat. Okay, am I her?
Do you want me to be here? So what's the balance of voices so far?
Do you think there's another character that I would be good with, or you would be good with, coming up?
I don't recall. I could do this one.
Wait, I'm gonna ask Ringtail now. I'm not. Hang on.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting for him to read my chat message. It's a slow chat. He'll get to it. Any minute now, he'll answer me.
Any minute.
Oh. Okay, he said cerveza is beer. Thank you, bye. Alright, we can go.
What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene! Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks? And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Who is this?
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Hell, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even my days as the cough-up queen are over.
What?
Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Look at her little face on the box!
Why does she have rice and hat?
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Wait, oh my god, I just realized. No wonder they put rice in like little triangles. It's so much easier to eat it that way. It's just like a sandwich.
Yeah, and they often have fillings, like a sandwich.
I've never had a rice triangle.
An onigiri?
Sure.
Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What?
The witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened!
Why do they call her that?
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. She means it.
This is like the author's barely disguised fetish yet again.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickles Supreme Lunchbox?
Is there just a bunch of pickles in a box?
Wow, it's really crunchy! A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me.
This is just the writer's like ideal wife. She just brings you food when you don't even ask for it, and she wants to step on you.
Dude, you ever just win a double kill in mid lane when your girlfriend enters without a bra on and gives you a sandwich with chips?
Yeah, that's this.
You didn't ask for with chips. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards.
The author's barely disguised dominatrix.
Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belonged to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine hunted ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about the blackening in the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen.
I don't know if I want to know why they call her the Cough-Up Queen.
Ew! Most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Well, she has a motive already.
Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I don't feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The Hawk-Tua Queen.
Hawk-Tua? The daily special of salmonella. You can't get salmonella from salmon, ironically. The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angle. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason...
Bitch, you're like in the Far East. Bit kind of.
A woman's math! For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No! Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell from someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Do people eat Trilobite?
I don't think they should, but they will. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here to sell every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop by to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far,
This fucking...
you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I said some... hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course.
You don't need to say that. Ever.
I mean, now you're talking Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. To the High Prosecutor's office. Mako's a High Prosecutor.
What do I prosecute?
Look, we're in the High Prosecutor's office.
They got a
1202.
steel samurai. And a 5-piece chess set. I mean, I guess it's just a game in progress.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks! She's so
my God.
autistic!
Yeah, it's like, seriously, she has no fucking grasp of social etiquette whatsoever. Also, that plant has a... What is that thing called?
An
ascot?
ascot? Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking plant has an ascot.
Look! There's something, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What's that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice! I was wondering if you were gonna recognize like, the outfit on the wall.
I mean, this very much looks like an Edgeworth room. Apparently, he's into the Steel Samurai.
Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course I know. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
I love Edgeworth. No,
Yeah,
did I?
I think you skipped something.
No, I didn't.
I just saw... Hang on, let me look at the stream.
I can't skip something. Dialogue needs to play out before I can move to the next panel.
I saw like a thing flash for a second. I think that was only on my end somehow. Weird.
I agree, Luna. I like that he's like lightened up a bit, like because he heard her say that. Wow, the person knows there must be a real stuck-up jerk. So he's like, yeah, must be. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Fucking love him. No,
Yeah.
Did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was discovered in the nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Hmm? That would be my car. What of it?
She is so bad at talking to people. Your car! I'll say one thing, you certainly can scream. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than the usual ones. This must be his lucky travel jacket. Lucky jacket, right? Never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. I'm getting way too excited about this. My! What an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No
kidding.
Says, can you scream?
Like that? Is that what you want? No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
This lady, old.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai!
Wait, what was that about, Wendy?
The card on the flowers was addressed from Wendy.
Huh.
Wow, I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. Tea! Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer is filled with packets of tea leaves! They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
Edgeworth is just letting her rifle through his fucking drawers right in front of him.
He's a chill guy. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Whoa! These are all case files? They're all stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why don't I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must see these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on the ladder. Hey! A chessboard! I'm not too up in my chest, but it looks like blue's a bit of a tight spot. Red Knight must have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh?
Wait, is it just a blue pawn? Is it the entire army? What?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Sure, that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
This is extremely non-standard.
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you gonna jump out this window, the time until impact of the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
She just learned that how to calculate that in school, like, last week. She's really proud of it.
She is so autistic.
Yeah, like, I know we say, like, oh, this is autistic a lot, but, like, there haven't really been any characters in this game that fit that bill, but she, like, holy shit.
That's handy to know. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why don't I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Why do we keep getting fucking psychic messages from...
Maybe I'll take that nameplate as a souvenir. Don't! He'll sue you!
What do you mean? Just take the nameplate!
Mr. Edgeworth is such a comfy sofa!
That's not just autism. I don't even know what that is that makes you think that it would be okay to do that.
So hopefully this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files in here until the wee hours in the morning.
Like, that's like you grew up in the forest. You know?
Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Then in the morning he has sofa hair, and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool! Sofa hair is cool? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it!
Prosecutor.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for King?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better! King of Prosecutors trophy, given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder.
Is this like a translation thing? Like, is the K originally like to have a double meaning that makes them embarrassed about it or something?
Not sure. I'm not sure what the... it might be King of Prosecutors in the Japanese one. Could be Kensei. Who knows? Have you seen my attorney's badge?
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been.
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Huh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister will be found guilty. If she does anything deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? I mean, we did get the previous best of the best put in jail, so it makes sense that Edgeworth would get it this time.
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh?
Okay,
Why's
just
that?
embarrassed because it's like an ugly-ass trophy. I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
Does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. I like the new, like, kind of... I don't even know what that face is. It's great.
Oh, right. Oh, chat says things. I should really read chat. I keep forgetting to do that. Why is it a shield? Wouldn't it be better for it to be a sword? It's a broken shield on top of it. Does actually go for the way to get guilty. Neat model, by the way. I like the RGB strip. Thank you!
I'm gonna time out Billy for 1 minute for that message, if you don't mind.
Please, go right ahead and time out Billy on that one.
I don't think we want that here.
Yeah, please, it's, I'm fine for, like, jokes in the chat, but I feel like we should probably steer away from, prison rape as a joke.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. The case. So the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less.
No! We don't think you did it! I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that! I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir! Emma Sky! It's nice to meet you again. Ah, didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
No, I've kind of been like in a stupor for the past 2 months. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
That's fair. People like to jump to conclusions. But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny.
toys? That bronze shield? Gotta be a story behind that one. Lana Sky.
Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Even she recognizes.
You were trying to steal his fucking nameplate! Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There was an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
Mac, did you hear about the scarecrow who got a trophy?
Man, I had a good joke, but I forgot what it was.
It's because he was outstanding in his field.
Oh. Damn, I wish I could remember what my joke was. I have no idea.
Okay, carrying on. And that's where you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
3 minutes before the murder. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Park Chef, Miles Edgeworth, 1712-221, Prosecutor's Office. Recording of parking in the Prosecutor's Office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So, the murder happened right after you got back?
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who?
I don't know. This guy! I completely forgot this guy existed! I love this guy!
Did you want to be him?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
Well, I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! We got your report, sir!
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir!
He's so tall.
Oh yeah, just for the people who are new. I've never played this game, but I've seen this game like a decade ago, and like I'm playing it again because I want to play the other ones that I've not seen. And so, like, I knew this character existed, but like it was not in my brain until I saw him. I was like, oh, it's this fucking guy. I love this guy. This fucking dude. Mako, however, has not seen the game before at all and is reacting to all this for the first time.
Goop Loop says, I don't have a better way to ask this, but why does the purple one have giant honkers, by the way?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mako, do you have any explanation?
They did this to me.
I would never do anything. I am innocent. Phoenix Wright, defend me, please.
Hey.
No one of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edward's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Mako over there is a he to him. Mako's pronouns are there a he, because he ain't never gonna be him. Got him!
I don't normally have these, for the record.
Meanwhile, I'm a they, them. I'm non-binary. Sir! But, sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you!
This guy's like a different art style.
I wasn't aware of the particular conditions.
Give me your name!
This guy has burger pants energy.
Yeah.
Well, yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins!
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave.
It's Go Ray, a Creed 360 stream exclusive. Yeah, if you don't like Mako in this state, please go watch Mako streams where he looks completely normal.
And good luck with that raise next month. So mean, Edgeworth.
Poor guy. He was absent the day they gave out brains and good luck. What a fucking insult, my dude!
His head is a hexagon. Right.
Yeah. You know how it be. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I am busy.
I thought you were Edgeworth.
You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. You have finally calmed down at least.
Have you seen this knife? I'm busy preparing for tomorrow. I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Especially not with you.
Let's go, Mr. Wright.
Why is he being rude to us
talk to him when he
specifically, though?
perks up.
What do you mean, especially not with you? Why do you say that?
Because we're the defense, I guess.
I guess.
Investigate the slip! Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only I was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
So, like, is he not a suspect?
No. How it works is they choose a prime suspect, and that's the person they bring to the trial. If you can exonerate that person, you would need to find another suspect to become the prime suspect.
But, like, there can be more than one suspect, can there not?
Yeah, the people suspect that he might have done it, but he's not the prime suspect, and thus he's not the one that is being brought to court.
But if he's technically a suspect, how the fuck is he allowed to prosecute the case?
Because there's no rule against it. How often do you think that happens?
I don't know, man. It's like, what if he did it though? And it's like he's prosecuting his own case. So, like that feels a little. I don't know. I don't think you should be allowed to do that for a couple of reasons.
It's a bit out of pocket. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spent some weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now, there's a scary thought. Edgeworth in flannel. K!
There's a fist.
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must have been a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
She is now over there.
I'd like to meet Mr. Von Karma sometime.
That dude's in jail.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
What do you mean HNBM Dorote? What the fuck? Oh, it's like a shitty Wasada. I see. I think you did it.
I'm just having fun. Okay, have you seen this knife? Can you take a look at this? Ew. Yes? You said you want some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Didn't even look at me. I started to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. Stop just taking all the food she gives you! We pre-infused the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! That's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
I did not realize the pun from Von Karma's name. I thought his name was just Karma because, you know, justice. Man freed from karma? Oh. Is that what Von means?
Yeah, Von means you're from or of. To the police department.
The fucking chief got the mascot outside. He did it.
Wait a second. Police department entrance. Yeah, there's the fucking blue badge.
I like him.
Oh, we're finally here. How did they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've never been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Disturbing.
Oh wait, I know! This is the Blue Badger! They're trying to make him the police mascot? Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police! Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast.
Yeah, hey, pal. What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Oh, well.
Well, at least doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, how you know I'm a very busy man, pal?
Have you seen my badge? Detective, here's my attorney badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. The real man showed a police badge. Enough said.
Dude, yeah, fucking the clip of Gumshoe in the musical breakdancing. Just throwing it back. Chat, do we think that Gumshoe was goated with the sauce? I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I?
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently, he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award.
Gumshoe has the same energy as the good character from Emperor's New Groove, Kronk.
Kronk. Yeah.
Dude, there are many himbos in history, but the pinnacle of himbo is Kronk.
Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Oh, you're referring to fucking...
A peasant?
Yeah.
I remember that.
It begins with a P. Pumbaa? I know that's the name of the guy from Lion King. Is that his name in that one as well? Poncho. Pretty sure Pacha! Pacha! That's it, Pacha! Good times. Great movie. I love that movie. Here's a fun fact about that movie. They did not edit the script at all. The script was had to be pieced together. When the executives were like, "Hey, can we get a copy of the script? We need a copy of it so that we can see it." It's we don't have a copy of it. It's "Oh, no, you have to have a copy. Send us whatever you have of the copy." And they come back with boxes and boxes of pieces of paper from just all the different things that they had written down, because there was no concise script for the movie. It just, here's everything we wrote that was related to this. Go ahead. And apparently, there are a lot of changes along the way of making it, and one of the things was when you ideate a plot, normally you have a bunch of the storyboarders and whatnot talking to each other and hey, what do we do? But the writer's hey, what do we do this? What about this? They need an idea for there's a situation, how do they resolve it? And the people come up with ideas for how they could resolve it and choose whatever one's the best one. That would not really happen in the Emperor's New Groove movie. What would happen is somebody would give an idea, and whatever the first idea they said is probably what they went with. There's at near the end, Yzma falls off the building. They need a way to get her back up. Person suggests, what if there's a trampoline salesman who comes by with a trampoline that is out, and then she gets launched back up to the top? Normally in things, you'd be haha, good one, let's move on to a better idea. But I was nope, that's just what they're gonna go with. And now this is a universe where there are trampoline salesmen.
I haven't seen that in a very long time. I gotta watch it again.
There's a reason Emperor's New Groove is one of the best movies of all time, because it's not as sterilized as other Disney movies, because they just let it ride. You read this line, right?
Yeah.
Naysayers, must be because of the rumors.
Down to Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive her chief prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Boy, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem to be a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
I give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
It's a bit late for that. Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. So she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
What if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
What if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically!
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way.
Oh, Google it. I've listened to the scrapped villain song for Yzma. It is a banger. Unfortunately, they had to get rid of it because the plot changed entirely.
Echo's laying on the bathroom floor energy. Bedroom floor, maybe, but I don't know about that.
Mako does have a lying down energy to him. Did you read this?
Yeah. You don't want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
The investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. He kicked me out of criminal affairs.
What? Why? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before.
People said, who would lay down on the bathroom floor gross? People who slipped on water in the bathroom? Duh.
The highest ranking people are being linked to criminal affairs now.
Sayaka Mizono?
The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. I'm not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? This is an important trial, but isn't it a little odd?
Well, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Is there anything else you could be doing?
Jiva Police himself was directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Enter his troubles.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again? In case you forgot the time he was in a murder trial.
Well, I'll start with the murder that defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Ashworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors of Elvis Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. It wasn't outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department high-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious.
I know he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a renewal rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
Oh, that is motive. What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Edward is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you to get me into so much trouble all the time.
I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Who's Goodman? Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work with him together in the criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where he found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgar mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's odd to say this, but well, it is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. The usual wanted posters are hanging up in the bulletin board here.
I just heard a weird beep.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point.
Criminals are subhuman.
I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is! Look at those two officers over there! They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? To hide with zebras.
I actually don't.
No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Of course. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof, just a theory. A game theory! The latest bust like the one on screen? Nice. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or they didn't have those at your zoo. I was right, they are zebras!
I love this character because I actually did think at first she was gonna be like one of those inexplicable geniuses. But no, she's just stupid as fuck.
Look! She correctly calculated the length of time it would take for you to fall from a 12-story building?
She's a high schooler, okay? That's like the one time in your life you're able to do that.
I can calculate how long it would take for a person to fall from...
Your
Fuck
brain
you.
is unusually good at retaining information.
Look, if you're on the 12th story, that means that there are about 11 times 11, so 121 feet below you. You fall at a rate of 9.18 meters per second. So you gotta convert
Not
the feet
at
over.
first.
You accelerate downwards at a rate of 9.18 meters per second, 9.81 meters per second. And so you just need to convert that, and you could start figuring it out and at least get an average speed that you're going down. Though if you're in a city, you also deal with the fact that wind drag is going to be there, and you're going to have to deal with the updraft because that's how cities work. Look! That patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Then I said, hey, you do that, you're superly cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Wait, was that the same guy?
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. You make a good pair. I ship it. I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger is my masterpiece.
He made it.
Oh my god. Let's see that again.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery's die.
It's always on! What a brilliant design, Detective! Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
You turn it on by giving it a power source.
A quote-unquote work of art, designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe.
This is relevant to the case, you're telling me? And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why are you handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? We want the guy who is. What's his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall? Some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Go to this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Letter of introduction. Receiver Detective Gumshoe. Allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Exactly like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. That's so true.
We sure can just look at that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20.
What?
I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Poor Gumshoe.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. I was wondering...
What? Oh. See it again.
It just wasn't checked off, so I was curious. I like that Gumshoe reappeared despite the fact we can no longer talk to him. Okay, there we go. He's back.
No, examine the door, though.
Oh, did I not examine the door?
No.
Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blab about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good. I think he does know about that, though.
It's just his I don't know answer.
Let me be really back real quick.
Okay. Notice the defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, behavioral study of lawyers? There's nothing to say about these things. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. we're going to have a quick minute break. I'm going to go refill my water while Mako comes back. Keep yourself entertained. Think about the sun and the stars. And I'll put on a BRB screen.
Did I miss? Did I miss anything? Oh, they're not here either. Alright, new reply from my Steam support ticket. It looks like your device is out of warranty, but as a customer service gesture, we will start the RMA process for you. Does that mean they'll fix it for me? Is that what that means? Can you report my YouTube account to the Federal Bureau of Investigators? No. What's happening, Steam? One of my right as literally the day after I bought all of my full body tracking stuff, one of my 2 Steam VR lighthouses started blinking red and it's dead now. So I sent a Steam support ticket. But yeah, RMA doesn't. Surely at least one of you in chat knows what an RMA means, and I don't have to just Google it, right? Man, I have to fucking go to the post office for this and ship it. RMA is a vaccine. Okay, I'm pretty sure this means that they'll fix it and then send me it or a new one, right? RMA. Return merchandise authorization. To receive a refund, replacement, or repair. Yeah, so I guess that means I maybe don't have to buy a new one, which is good because it's $150. All right, that's cool. I mean, it's out of warranty, but they're still willing to do it as a customer service gesture, they say. Nice. I need I need a box. They sell boxes at the post office, I'm sure. Boy, do I not feel like doing that. Ugh. But I gotta. The problem is, I don't. Do we have a working printer? No, I think we need ink, and it costs like $100 fucking or something like that. But they should be able to print it there. How does that work though? How do you get them to print something for you? How do you send them the file for that? I'm pretty sure that's a thing I've done before, but I don't trust my memory.
Dunk toilet paper in milk for a convenient snack on the go. Anyways, let's get back
Avery,
to
how
gaming.
do I like print something out at the post office? How do I like get the file onto the printer there?
A flash
that?
drive.
Oh yeah, okay. I have one of those. Steam's willing to RMA my broken lighthouse, so that means I have to go through the process of shipping it, which means I could just take it and the thing I have to print out to the post office or Staples or whatever, and I can get everything I need there, right?
Presumably, yeah.
I don't have a printer with ink in it, and I don't have like a box for it.
Milk and drywall sounds good. Anyway, let's get back in action. The investigation's still going.
Home? I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck with this pit till the sun sleeps. Okay. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, still here?
I guess that's her boyfriend.
Yeah. Hello! Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Oh, I didn't realize she mentioned a security guard. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. It's a great guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I love his theme. The victim. Something I want to ask you about.
Scene of the crime. The cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. Me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I want to ask you. Have you seen this knife?
Alright, compadre. Count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
First of all, not in Texas. Second of all, you're from West LA. Remind me never to visit Texas. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we'll investigate.
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You on a birthday party or something?
Huh?
I think I need to go even deeper. Where it should say letter of an introduction, it says invitation.
Ah. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. The proof is from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test.
Fair enough.
Because I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec! Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks. Blues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown.
The most ambiguously southwest person.
Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I don't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded.
I see your badge. Looks pretty, round.
You know who else looks pretty round?
Our badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. Beam of light, illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge!
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. You found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance. This rat hole? You want distance? Get yourself to Texas. Get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? And they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. At 12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
Trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. Though it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for a prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you're saying mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. The victim. Officer Marshall, can you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Specifically, Goodman always dies young.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Maybe that's the fun.
So don't bring Manifest Destiny to a crime scene. Evil people burn up in the sun. Creed only has so much time to prep their curse. Michael cleans his room with a car vacuum cleaner. Just, he goes down at like the car washes, brings like hose extensions all the way back to his house.
You think I clean my room? I'm honored.
I've seen it. There was dirt on the walls, dirt on the ceiling,
Well,
dirt on the floor.
I did clean the room before you got
rocks, bats. I might have been in a cave. It was probably a cave.
There are rocks in my room, but they're in my cacti planters.
Mako has cactuses, tumbleweeds, rolling sand, a setting sun, some horses. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, ain't you a feisty little doggy there now?
You just pronounce the word feisty as feisty?
I know Mac lives in absolute squalor. My room's... It's kind of a mess right now, but there is some stuff I actually am gonna clear out of it soon, so like it's not that bad.
Mac
there
will
is a
live
lot
without
of like, hair and dust in the corners everywhere.
Mac will live without 1 copper a night housing.
Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stabbed in the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
None you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right?
This is easily my favorite character to voice in the game so far.
Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
Marshall.
High noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
Call me out. They shoot you for that in Texas. I don't think they do.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. I'm just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
Nothing but a sad old cow dog can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth.
That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
She's just so desperate to be smart. Also, obviously us.
Right, let's check it out. I'm not doing that. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. I just take this phone out.
Is Phoenix like a millennial, or...
Probably.
Wait, no, he's older than that, isn't he?
Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Is this a remix of another song? Is
Yes.
this the Steel Samurai theme?
Yes.
Is this Edgeworth's phone?
Where's that, like, meme of, image of, like, all the people, like, dancing to the person holding the boombox, like, the middle of the street? Just get fucking crunk. Mako also gets crunk. Okay. Hey! That song! I know that!
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I say you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Is it? Belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime.
I'll crunk with ya, sweetie pie!
Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone.
Why is the attorney acting like a detective? Luna says, because defense attorneys have to get all their own evidence in this universe. Not even Phoenix just works at the box. Yeah, we're not even supposed to be here. The only reason we're allowed at the scene of the crime is because Gumshoe gave us a letter of invitation.
Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry. That was my phone.
Oh. What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. The wrong number.
Oh my god. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
They shoot you for a lot of things in Texas, it seems. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone. Property Atlanta Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
But why would she try to call you?
B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. See a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
No, don't.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Cannibalism never hurt anyone. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. That's so rude. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Look how the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This road, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait! The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him! You've got to be the only person I know who would come to that conclusion. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Looks like it's written on it. Alright, let's see. 6-7S-12-2. There's a name put on the paper above that. Goodman. He fell in his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victor's memo found in the car trunk.
I didn't know that, Jaden.
Fun fact, human meat has chemical bacteria inside it that, upon consumption by other humans, basically induces straight-up insanity. It's another reason why cannibalism is bad. Are you referring to, I believe it's Kuru? Which is it's a prion disease. It happens specifically from consuming human brains. And
yeah,
prion...
Is it just brain, or is it more?
I believe it's just brain. Because prion diseases are really fucked up. If you have a prion disease, you might not know it until like 40 years later when it finally like decides to happen. And it's impossible to stop because it's basically like a protein in your brain, in your body, decides to do something different, and then all the other proteins in your body start to do that as well, and then your body can't work anymore because it's making the wrong thing.
Oops.
So, don't eat human brains unless you want to risk getting it. Because, like, that's another thing. Not all human brains will do it, but enough of them will that you probably should not take the gamble.
I must consume this person's fucking brain to unlock different programming for my mechanisms.
My sister's cell phone.
Last time we used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call?
I reckon. Oh.
Not here. People are so unhelpful.
What the hell are we supposed to do?
Oh yeah, I should probably examine the things. Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from a chest wound. Assessment, wound has been caused by a 4.5-inch knife, a single stab wound was found. Man, what a boring strap! Me and the ladies. I don't even know where to go with that joke, but everybody understood where it was heading, so we're fine. Stop talking about eating brains in the chat! What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. It's hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Maybe we talk to him more? Linus, yeah, okay. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prize decker tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You're my sister! You were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I should know about? That I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Right wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence in arranging testimony, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
You follow the rumors about what was that? Follow. Why'd I say it like that? If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
That's how Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case. They targeted him because he was the closest to Edgeworth. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. An autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem! I can guarantee that she's not the criminal! Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What?
Wait, I thought that was our phone that had this ringtone.
He was covering.
Oh, it was her phone. Oh.
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry! Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Property Atlanta Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued.
Mind if I get a snack?
Go get a snack! Go on!
Okay.
Get a snack! Go on! Go on! Get a snack! Come on! Go! Go! Go get a snack! Come on! Go! Go on! Go on! Get a snack! Go on! Go on! Get a snack! Not a big deal! Fine, we're fucking live on the air! Keeping people here waiting for hours, days even, weeks!
Okay, I haven't actually taken my headphones off just yet. I feel like this is a decent time for like a brief intermission, you know? Everyone gets their snacks or unloads their penises, whatever they need to do.
Unload their penis. Chat, remember to unload your penis! You're walking far enough away, the level of detail's gone down, you gotta unload the penis! I can't believe you people. You don't see me getting a snack. As much as I would like one. What would Chad do if I just, like, made a sandwich live on the air? First streamer with a jorking intermission. Yeah, everybody gives a nice crisp 3 minutes to jork it. If you need more than 3 minutes, you're lying. Cooking stream. Not the commentary expected when clicking on a random Ace Attorney stream. Look, I just say things. Mako just says things. Chat just says things. It happens. Sometimes we talk about jorking it and sandwich making. Meanwhile, a person's dead. I don't even have anything to eat. I have an orange, but I don't feel like peeling an orange. That sounds so difficult. I got bread, but like, who the fuck is just gonna eat white bread on its own? Got a bag of lettuce? It's over there. That's so much effort. I don't have honey. Sandwiches and jorking it. That's exactly what we want here. Sandwiches and jorking it. Do 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 do. You ever like realize that your like leg is burning because you turned on your cell phone's flashlight and then put your phone in your pocket and forgot to turn it off, so it was just like burning into your leg? Happens to me a lot. I've done that. Yeah, it happens. Be right back. One hot second. Chat, entertain yourselves. Guess who's back with the brand new Barack Obama? It's trauma. I've returned with the ingredients required to make a sandwich. We're gonna live make a sandwich. Where'd I put my knife? Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Where's my knife? I forgot to clean my knife. Be right back, I gotta clean my knife. Knife, 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 knife. Knife, 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 knife. Knife, 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 knife. I'm back. Okay. Camera or didn't happen. I don't have a camera. I've got my knife. I'm gonna get... Okay, first and foremost, the most important part of a sandwich. The breed. I'm glad that Lunicon recognized what I was singing. Mr. Knifeman, hand me a knife. I want to stab someone and cause some strife. There will be blood, and there will be gore. I will stab him to the core. Knife man, knife, 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 knife. Knife, 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 knife. Mr. Knife Man, I've been stabbed in the spleen. The knife was not sharp, and it was not keen. I'm bleeding out and could use some help. My favorite Pokemon is Skrelp. Knife Man. Knife. Okay, we're gonna slice the tomat. Slice the tomat. Beautiful, gorgeous. A second slice of tomat because we're feeling saucy tonight. And fuck, it's a school night. Let's go for a third slice of tomat. Remember to always cut towards you. That's the improv I come from. Whoa, 3 tomato slices? It's more like 2.5. 2.5 tomato slices. I kind of fucked up the last one. Chat. Fuck, I forgot the S&P. I forgot the S&P. Let's give a D. Let's give a D. I didn't, it was a lie! I'm here. I forgot I actually already had it with me. I'm sorry. Don't forget the S&P. Survival multiplayer. I've been playing Vintage Story.
Okay, how long was I gone?
Like 12 hours. We're in an intermission. Give me a second.
What's going on?
I'm constructing a sandwich. Live on the air.
Like, you have ingredients right in front of you?
Yes, I have all the ingredients in front of me.
Alright, I got a muffin and some cheese and cracker sandwiches.
Okay, chat. Clean off my knife, and I'm gonna dunk it in the mayonnaise. Hear that? That's the mayo.
I am with the muffins. Cinnamon. It's pretty good.
Chat, how we feel about mayonnaise? When I was a kid, I used to eat mayonnaise out of the jar on my own.
No.
My childhood is as many would consider poor? Mayonnaise. Took me forever to realize mayonnaise was made out of egg.
Yeah,
It's also incredibly easy to make. Chat, because like there's this like sense of separation people have with certain ingredients, especially sauces. Like the average person who buys things like mayonnaise or ketchup or barbecue sauce, they never stop to think like how it's made, and they always think like it's too complicated. I can't make that. It's the thing they have to make at a plant because they got to process it and make into mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is 3 ingredients. Egg, oil, and like a seasoning. There's salt, whatever you want. Like I'm looking at the ingredients list. The first 3 ingredients: oil, water, eggs. And then vinegar, salt, sugar, lemon juice. That's all. You don't need most of those. You don't if you don't want it to be salt, you don't add salt. You just oil, egg, and whatever seasoning or flavor you want to put it through. Put it into a thing, get an emulsion blender, which is just the blender on a stick, jam it in, slowly pull it out while it's running. You now have a mayonnaise. It's literally one step. Toss everything in, blend it, done.
Echo has mayonnaise on his brain. I do not like mayonnaise. Where are you obtaining this vast quantity of muffins? This is the second muffin I've mentioned eating on stream lately. They're not that hard to find. They come in a pack of 4.
Mako does his dailies to get muffins.
What?
You do your dailies to get muffins.
I don't understand.
You're not a gamer. Okay. Put on some lettuce. Pro tip! Put lettuce at the bottom of your sandwich.
Cinnamon muffin. Lettuce at bottom?
Yes. Collects the juices.
I don't know.
Works especially good on a burger. They did science about this. Scientifically. Now, I hate pickles. I don't like them on my sandwich, so I'm going to put a couple pickles on my sandwich.
Man, I would love a restaurant burger. Avery, I've been to Chili's like, what, once in my life? It needs to happen again.
There's a Chili's not too far from here.
I
like
know, I think that's
4-hour drive.
Maybe. Wait, what?
Only like a 4-hour drive.
Is there actually no Chili's near you? I thought we went to one, or was that at my house?
Like a 10-second drive.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell people that I live near a Chili's and exactly how long it takes to get there, Mako.
I didn't ask to tell people if you...
There's a Chili's that I can readily go to at any time.
Yeah, like, saying that, like, there's a Chili's near you implies, like, that shit could be, like, 50 minutes away, potentially, you know? You don't know.
Fuck, I got this far in my sandwich and I didn't cut the onion yet. Fuck, I gotta cut the onion. Chat, you're letting me down here. You let me forget all about the onion. About the stunnion.
Chat, don't let them know I'm telling you this, but they actually live in the dumpster behind this one Chili's, so if you want to dox them, I'm just saying there's a clue that you can use.
I'm stealing the Chili's Wi-Fi. Also, don't be fucking rude. Don't say I live in a dumpster behind a Chili's. If I'm gonna live in a dumpster behind a restaurant, it's not gonna be a fucking Chili's, I can tell you that much. Onions aren't needed. Yes, they are. Onions are my favorite vegetable. I need them in everything I consume. I'm the kind of person who asks for extra onions on their sandwiches and whatnot from fast food places.
That's odd.
More odd. I have made the least structurally stable sandwich.
What is it exactly?
Well, so far we got bread, mayo, lettuce, tomato, pickle, and onion, and the issue is I have no traction so far.
That's just like a salad between bread.
Yeah, I didn't get to the meat yet, you dinkus! So first we gotta put on the Sunday salam.
Definitely grilled onion for me, Luna. Does anyone prefer raw onion over grilled onion? Like, does anyone like the taste of something better than its non-grilled version?
I like raw onion, but I do think I like a caramelized onion more. The order for me is caramelized, raw, and then cooked. I don't know. Cooked onions don't really do it for me. Raw onions are nice and crisp and wake you up in the morning, while caramelized onions are sweet and soft and make delicious soups.
Yeah, Billy, I think I agree with that too.
What did Billy say? The onion has to be diced, in my opinion. This shit is straight up nasty if it's in hoops. I love the hoop. I love onion in all forms. Onion is my fucking favorite food. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That is a lie. It's not my favorite food, but it might be my favorite raw ingredient. This is a normal family thing, but sometimes people have a taco night where they make the tacos and all the ingredients, cut everything all up, so the family can make their little tacos or burritos or whichever on their own. Piece it all together, shove it in a little taco. You choose what you want. But afterwards, there's always a lot of the ingredients left over, and so I would just scramble on up to the thing and just take a handful of onion and a handful of olives and just shove them in my mouth hole.
You are not normal.
I like the tastes. It's good to have a food that challenges you.
Like I barely know what normal is, but it's not that.
And then a bit of cheese on there. I didn't mention it at the time, but I put some ham. I'm running out of cheese.
What kind of cheese?
Land O'Lakes American.
White or yellow?
White.
I don't know. It might be the same brand and the same kind of cheese that I have right here. It might be. I'm not sure.
And then, where did I put my fucking knife? Here's my knife.
Luna asks, do you also eat lemons like a treat?
I've eaten lemon from a lemon before.
Ringtail eats habanero peppers as a treat.
You could just buy a bag of peppers and eat them as a treat. I normally would have sweet peppers because my dad would buy them. I don't obviously buy them for myself. Anyways, sandwich complete! Fuck, I forgot the stard!
Yeah, the stard.
I gotta pop open my flattened sandwich to throw on some stard.
Yo, have you seen the Coops mustard brand? If you ever do, they got honey Dijon mustard that has kind of changed my life a little bit.
I did like the Romans did. I did like the Greeks, Mako! I broke my bread!
On purpose or accident?
Accidental!
How'd you accidentally break a bread?
Shut up! Okay, anyways, back to the game. Oh yeah, sandwich review. You gonna take a bite? Mmm. Delicious. Billy says, which politician had BLJ for initials? Lyndon Lee Johnson. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Jesus fucking Christ, Mako!
You can see that I was muted. It's okay. I'm ready.
Luna,
I will state
there's
the
no
dialogue line now. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Luna, there is no president called Lyndon Lee Johnson. I'm playing off of LBJ, which is Lyndon B. Johnson.
Billy, what is with specifically all of the DMT jokes as of late?
It plays on D&T. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
That's a poor decision. Accepting your fate means you die.
No?
I believe in you, sis.
Oh wait, I guess maybe, yeah. Oh fuck, hang on. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yeah?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you... Oh, I ate a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. DMT is funny. I just imagine Joe Rogan as this shriveled-up Zach Hadel caricature offering DMT to his guests. DMT is like the fucking final boss of psychedelics, kind of. If you're doing a breakthrough, at least. It is the most intense thing you can experience as a human. It's also kind of funny.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time.
Did you just... Oh, wait, never mind.
I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. All by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Mambo number 5.
What is the judgment for the trial?
The defense is ready, Your Honor, if you can get that goddamn cock out of your mouth.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Did you really need to show me up in the introduction, Edgeworth? Edgeworth. We don't need to keep thinking about this. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that person will feel proceedings today.
Yeah, I think you're having a pretty feeling somebody's personal here right now, huh?
Let's choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Jesus Christ, Edgeworth. There was a witness to her crime.
Witness these nuts.
A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen?
The Hawk Tua mistress.
The Hawk Tua Brewer?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Caviar doesn't even taste good, does it? Like, rich people food actually tastes like shit, I heard.
Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. I mean, depends on the person, I guess? Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Fitting that we decided to both start eating food while the characters are also doing as such. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Definitely no cyanide in it.
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! Hang on, I need to Google something real quick. Does caviar actually taste good? Wait, Hang on, Reddit will tell me. Does coffee really taste amazing or feel just like this is expensive? People... okay, apparently it can actually taste good. Potentially.
I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
You know what, me too, maybe.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name profession now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait.
Hurry it up!
As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
Dun dun dun. What? Miss Star was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The first testimony. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor office's personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's visitors from taking it plus lose basement lose.
The crime took place by car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans. The parking lot with Edward's car.
Did the judge just take a hit from Bong? You have no proof of anything. You have no evidence.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Witness testimony. Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox for your boyfriend? How touching.
Go on, take your time.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife that you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I know some people are into it. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Don't make a Monty Python reference at a court trial.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Keep it going now! How'd you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Just fucking bows at that like, yeah, you know it. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I have found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Emma, let me continue, Mr.
Are you fucking okay? Are you having trouble?
No.
His boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge has to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say it? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you feel a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale, white cheese, not yet tangy with experience in the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard. Yellow, then sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the victim with which was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
The judge clones are restless!
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
We had a funeral and chat for Billy.
I'm certain it was her. We're not giving Billy a funeral. Billy doesn't deserve one. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? You may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are hum.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
Neither me nor Mako are crispy. Why would we be crispy? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo. The moment of the crime was photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
By nature.
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as you can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Fortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Stop breaking the same reference! You said that before. Anything else?
This is not really good.
Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me! Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Okay. So, what's the issue, Muck?
My eyes are there, this will come. I'm ready to overwatch books my boyfriend. I sense something that's finally honed detective intuition at work. My friends told chief prosecutor standing next to the arch car. Chester is holding a knife in her right hand. Stress pointing to the knife and detective of mistrust. It's not the intuition one, is it?
How would I know? I have a guess as to which one it is.
Let me see the photo she took again. Okay, I don't know.
Because, like, again, like, I've not seen this trial in, like, a decade, so I do not actually know how it goes. I know how it ends, but I don't remember how it goes.
What is your guess?
The evidence is the picture, and the problem is it says that she was holding the knife in her right hand. If that's the case, where's the knife in the picture?
Well, that was also what I was thinking, but I mean, she might just not be holding it at the time.
I say we send it.
You can try. Wait. Actually, no. Actually, this is probably good.
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
There's so many of these.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But, like, Jade, it's not blind land, it's, like, cataracts land. Like, I vaguely recall the beats of this trial, like, this chapter. I don't remember the exact details of it. What? Is that odd? Look at this photograph! Every time it makes me graph! The math! I got an infection, it's staph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime scene, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Up top, Maka, we did it!
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Just like 3 seconds of that.
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection I've ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Okay, this is why I thought it wouldn't work, but I guess the game needs you to be dumb for a second.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the sheep prosecutor's coat. This is a black and white photo. What's a black and white photograph?
I love how often we do that, where like we say something and then the game says it right after.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
Take your time.
Oh fuck, I thought that was Phoenix's line. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, you just gonna sit there and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Well, Mako?
I objection.
Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture at the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved.
This is a funny case.
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. Beep a boop. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Maybe she was cleaning. Wah!
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Murder was planned. The rubber gloves proves it. But if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves.
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion to make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. What?
I don't think Michael's awake. Show him the attorney's badge to wake his ass up.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you out the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She got them thinking it was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial is already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else?
Well, presumably it would be the new one, right?
Yeah, presumably that has to be it. So, my best guess is it's either this or this, because how would she have known either of these things were going to be there? Like, the murder weapon was from Edgeworth's toolbox. How would she know Edgeworth's car was there to commit the murder with?
Yeah.
Nailed it! I'm so good at this game! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
What's with this, Kate?
The bloody murder weapon! A red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there?
The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, our prosecutor's man, Peebo!
Whose kid is here?
It's the youngest of the judge clones! The defense has a request. We ask the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Those boxes just fall from the ceiling?
Order, order, order!
Great, now the tide is turning in her favor. It's a good thing they're asking for orders since we have a lunch lady here, am I? Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution would care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Humble V. Thank you. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, and nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you think you're clever now? You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Okay.
Witness, please tell us what you saw, not what you thought. What did you do?
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge that knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning on to kill the delivery boy? I mean, if you want.
What?
What? Like, if you want to kill the delivery boy, you can.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Knuckle loves to kill delivery boys. Angel's deduction. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of an oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you.
Me too. Try not to confuse the witness, the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet.
I want half-baked ice cream now.
Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Guy called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried a public phone first, at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Half-Baked is a flavor of ice cream from Ben & Jerry's that is really good and has a bunch of things in it.
What is it?
I don't remember the exact ingredients, but I can get the exact ingredients real quick. Half-Baked ice cream.
I don't see Ben and Jerry. That's a grocery store brand, right?
Ben & Jerry's is an ice cream brand.
Yeah, it's like
Gone?
it's not a restaurant; it's a brand, right?
Yeah, it is a brand.
I don't know if they have that near me though.
Half-baked, chocolate and vanilla ice creams mixed with gobs of chocolate chip cookie dough and fudge brownie.
Holy shit! Oh my god, I need that.
Oh, like, out of all ice cream companies, Ben & Jerry's has the best ice cream flavors. Like,
Tillamook is pretty good.
Like, I'm just now looking at the flavors. They got, like, Cherry Garcia, Chunky Monkey, Coffee Coffee, Buzz Buzz Buzz, New York Super Fudge Chunk, Fish Food. Fish Food's good because it has tiny chocolate fish in it. Dude, chat, buy me Ben & Jerry's. Buy Mako Ben & Jerry's.
I don't think they sell it anymore, Penrose.
Or Dairy Queen Oreo shake thing? A Blizzard?
No, the thing.
Ah. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't! That's because she didn't have a grudge! Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know?
Rice.
See? We agreed there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside.
They're huge, Mako. I know!
A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple.
Hi, Arya.
Hello, Arya gay enough. A human machine? That's a contradiction!
No, it's not. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. Thanks, Emma Sky! You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you just speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Harris turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her ability as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
This fucking child.
We love Emma here. So, Mako, where's the issue? I know where the issue is on this one.
Murder. What I should call it?
I do like that she switches which eyes covered by her hair depending on her mood. Like she has like the very like sort of like sultry kind of lidded look on when she's like looking through this eye, and then it's like a short-eyed like glare in this one. What was that?
Let me see the autopsy report. Single.
There you go. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my Moss surprise.
Oh shit.
Chris Deltarune?
For Chris.
I love that of all of the things in Deltarune that they decided to make the protagonist eat moss as a character trait.
Yeah. Just so you know, they're a fucking psycho.
That's a
Big
normal thing.
lunatic.
People love moss.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, Hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
I love this bit. It's so fucking unnecessary. They have so many different ones.
Well, you gotta think about it this way. Like, the first four chapters were made, like, back when this game first came out. Back before they had a budget or success.
Yeah, they had time for this.
Yeah, like, they had to deal with what they had. Like, a fun fact that was given the other time was, the first trial wasn't actually supposed to be, Larry. It wasn't supposed to be, Larry Butts. He was originally just supposed to be for a later chapter, but they didn't have enough memory or really time, I guess, to actually make another character. And so they just used Larry for the first chapter. Like, they were running off of nothing. They were on a shoestring. They were on shoestring back then. And now we have animated scenes, 3D objects for all of our, like, evidence. People had, like, 15 fucking, like, sprites. Like, they brought in the sauce on this one. It's why it makes me...
Oh, thanks.
It's why I'm so hyped to see the later games. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you say you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it all that you mistook that for a splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr's turned out to be as short-term as she looked when we met her. So, it's presumably we're going to be correcting this one. I'm going to double check.
She's not wearing it.
She's not wearing it. Nice! Miss Starr, I demand an
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Ooh!
Amazing.
Edgeworth with the saws coming in, breaking it down.
He's just doing our job for us, like, over and over, while we're just like, hey, come on.
One day I'm gonna need to get... one day I need full body tracking as well, so you could see the very weird hand gestures I was just doing there with no real explanation for them. What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations! Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? The part where his sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to the side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Which is a snake. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks! Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
You are too.
You don't know that. She's built different. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
So where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. I should press for more details. I'd like to see on the floor plans just to be safe. This lady's car was...
Well, my immediate question is, how the fuck did she even arrest her at all when there is a fence between them?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. Shoot, there we go. It's you.
What's me?
The character speaking.
Oh.
She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you know what's the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you?
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
Girl broke through the fence out of pure spite of prosecutors. Would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Guy not get away?
I don't know why don't we like say that out loud?
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky! Anyway, all I heard was the word muffler. Just that one
word?
Oh, yeah.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further?
Sure.
By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
To the window? To the wall? That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Just busts through, like, oh yeah! But with, like, the lunch boxes in each hand.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? I remember having a good testifying.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
Girl broke through the fence out of pure spite of prosecutors.
Jeez, I wish I read that comment.
You did?
Yeah. I then later made a joke several minutes afterwards.
I don't remember that. Also, you have done that like dozens of times on my stream, for the record.
Girl broke through the fence out of pure spite of prosecutors.
Why'd you read it again?
I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. You think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen closer, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her cell phone out of her pocket.
During that time, you climbed over the chain link fence?
And then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? She made an escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Mako! And chat, quick pop quiz. What is foie gras made out of?
Grass?
No!
I don't know. I don't
Fuck
know.
you mean grass?
It's, I don't know, it's grass, French for grass, I don't know.
No, gras is not French for grass. You think my fuck ass knows French? Penrose says liver, Lunacon says duck. I was hoping for the animal, so that point goes to Lunicon, but Penrose is correct on the organ. Foie gras means fatty liver. And it normally comes from the enlarged liver of a duck or goose. Huh? She be kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... the parking lot entrance.
That's right! Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. Why did ducks need livers those motherfuckers don't drink? What the fuck do you think a liver does? Why do you think their liver is so enlarged?
We evolved livers just to have a way to get fucked up from alcohol.
I once lacerated my liver. I probably mentioned that before once. So, Miss Sky tried to run.
Sounds familiar, but I forgot. That's fucked up.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. She's a little bit of a sussy baka. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it! You have to believe me! So, where's the issue?
Yeah. 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 So my question is, why the hell did she do the phone on the wall instead of her cell phone to begin with?
That's a pretty good question. I have a bigger issue with this one.
What?
Think about it.
What's the line that we're on again?
I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead.
Oh yeah, she couldn't see it.
Yeah. There's a wall there! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. I'm just a small-town lawyer!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it! What? I feel like after the second wah, you should probably question your witness, like, being a credible source.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about?
Either what she saw or where she saw it. Or the order. I guess one of...
Okay. I think I know which one it is. Do you want to know my guess in reasoning, or do you have something, an idea?
Maybe she tried her cell phone first, but then it didn't work, so she went to try the phone on the wall, which would mean the order of events.
We know the phone on the wall doesn't work, but we know that the phone call did go through because it made Emma's phone ring.
Probably not the order of events then, maybe. I mean, it would probably just be what she saw because, like, you know, she couldn't have seen it with the wall, right?
I disagree. I think she saw exactly what she did see. What she lied about is where she saw it from. She was at the entrance to the prosecutor's side of Block A. Because the thing that was odd was she knocked over the oil barrel. And then we questioned, why didn't she run to out the entrance instead of towards the car? Because if the person witnessing her was by the entrance of the prosecutor's room, she'd obviously have to run the other direction, which would be past the barrel.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I don't doubt the things that she saw. She's just lying that she saw them where she should have been. She was somewhere she should not have been. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie? I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? No, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony you've heard now points in one direction. Which Miss Star witnessed the crime scene was here. I'm saying right here. Because, if she was in the security booth, they could still make a break for it, I'd assume. But, I feel like here makes the most sense because she could not get to the exit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's highly likely that's where she was. You think?
It's highly likely.
Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright. Thanks. She has so many vials in her bag. Why does she need that many?
Some of that shit is definitely psychoactive.
Her being there wouldn't change a thing.
That's why she's so stupid. She, is doing psychedelics before her brain is finished developing.
Yeah.
Please, Mr. Oh, okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I guess she's probably security room then.
Yeah, cause boyfriend.
Sure. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
I don't see why she wouldn't have been able to run by then.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. Okay, that makes sense. She could not be in this area anyways, so that's the only area that she could get to. The only place she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. During your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? You think the tables could be turned? The man has gotten the better of Angel Star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? This makes sense. Huh? Theodore just said she saw the crime at the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If the witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
Man, there's so many fucking perjurers in this game.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change?
I would say, I mean, my immediate thought is distance to the crime.
Why would that matter?
To make it less likely that she was the one that did it, to make people less suspicious of her, because she wasn't next to the crime.
Actually, the distance is about the same. Because, like, if the crime was here, this area and this area are basically in that area are basically the same distance.
What are the options again?
Angle, distance, and lighting. I think I know what it is. I think it just dawned on me what it is. I think it's the angle.
Yeah, I mean, that photo is still taken through the fence, so what's going on there?
Yeah.
I guess it's angle.
The photo is a good question, but think of it this way. The victim was stabbed here. This camera angle shows, like, the front of this, meaning that she would have directly seen her stabbing her. But now that we know that she's over here, she watched this from the back, meaning what she saw might not have been him getting stabbed.
Yeah.
Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
The angle, Star! Well... The security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime?
And this is important. Why?
Damn, really?
Damn, really?
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright.
Hmm.
The wall is blocking the car. Read your fucking chat, dumb bimbus.
I can't say the wall is blocking the car, it's not an option, Pen! And also, the wall would not be blocking the car now, would it? Because it's a second floor security thing and the thing's only 6 feet high.
Oh, wait, you can see over the wall from the security room?
I'd presume.
What the fuck would lighting have to do with anything, I'm wondering?
I mean, I guess it would have to be distance to crime, because I don't think difference in lighting is going to be a big matter here.
Yeah, maybe I'm right. I don't know.
Maybe you are right. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? That is a good question.
Well, witness.
You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
What is a squid wheel?
A wheel of squid. Biblically accurate squid. I was bringing a PBJ lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boy.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
I watched the whole journey.
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
Yeah, that makes the amount of time that she had to take to get there even longer. Why hadn't Land of Sky left yet? Squidwheel driftsicles. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
That's a 5-minute walk. 5 minutes.
5 minutes to exit the room, go down one way, try a door, turn around, go the other way, walk all the way around, come out the door, go over, hop a 9-foot fence, then catch up to the criminal.
That's like 2 minutes max.
Do you think you could climb a 9-foot fence in a minute?
I feel like either I could do it fast or not at all.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him! I know it! I have photographic evidence! I swear it! I swear it on my finest plastic spork!
You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention.
It is. Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something! Have any evidence to stop this? What do you want to do, Mako?
What's her claim again?
Any evidence to disagree with her argument that it, like, she took 5 minutes to get over there and all that kind of stuff?
Let's look at some of the times on our evidences.
How is that? The autopsy report. 5:30.
I'm not sure.
Because the murder happened at 5:15. If it took 5 minutes, then it would have been 20. But the call this call was made at 5:18.
I can't wait for the mascot to be relevant. Maybe it would be really funny if it just never was.
I agree. It reminds me of fucking Danganronpa 2 Chapter 1, where you just get the evidence of Mikan falling in like the really embarrassing way, and you just have to be like, why the fuck is this in my evidence? And then it turns out it's the fucking thing that solves the fucking case. I think it's the phone. Cause like,
Go ahead.
Cause like the call only lasted like a couple of seconds according to Emma. And if the call was done at 5:18, like how would she have heard that, I guess? I don't know. But, like, this had already transpired, the murder was at 5:15, so if it took that long to get then, this would have happened. Object. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. You like it al dente. I've got lunchbox with a tie of pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you're a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run! But this time it was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable!
I wonder if they, like, conspired together to get her self-arrested for some reason. I don't know. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close.
Blue Badger's the key to all this. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. Why do they call her that? Why do they call her that? And with that, the court is adjourned.
I feel like it's pretty obvious why she's called the Cough-Up Queen. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me!
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Just bribe the judge with lunches.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. But she's going to pull out of her lunchbox this time.
I hope that she has a lunchbox that she whips out and there's just a fucking pistol inside.
Edible gun. Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found in this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
I want to plap this lunch lady maggot. Please time out Billy again.
Yeah, why would you even say that?
Billy, die. Plague says, Ayo Mecca, when'd you get so well defended? Mako's impervious to attacks from the front.
I did not do this.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
'Cause she hates prosecutors! Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
We have ignored that constantly! What the fuck are you talking about? I brought in a wiretap I found in a hotel drawer!
No one gives a shit unless Edgeworth brings it up and they're like, oh yeah, I guess technically that's right, we're not supposed to do that.
In other words, this show is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edward sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim shoe. White nail shoe. There's trace of blood from Goodman in Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may be asked to examine the witness.
Shoe. It's blood. It's my sister's, right? It appears so. Anna's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. Must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. Must have stepped in the puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Why is the shoe going to a void? Would it have been...
That's where the spiders live.
Oh. Mako has spiders in their shoes.
No, I'm not an Australian.
The skisk of evidence. Why'd you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just want to be able to look at the results. There are results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. This wouldn't be a fun game if I just said everything outright. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimony, erasing and manipulating evidence. And you fight monsters and you use every trick in the book. This, when the suspect is admitting she did it?
False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with.
False testimony, a bigger crime than murder. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than just lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Dude, we do that all the time.
Oh yeah, we just take shit. To be fair, we don't have a good influence. Our teammate is always a thief. Sorry, I'm just reading over chat. A few days.
Now tell us what you did next.
So, you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood I found in the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. That's not actually true. There's A positive, A negative, B positive, B negative, O positive, O negative, AB positive, AB negative. And then you all can get into weird, rare blood types. Because, like, there are a lot of different things on blood, on a blood cell, which determines how it, like, bonds and attracts things. And so there are, like, actually rarer blood types. Like, I always hear about this guy who is, like, he's, like, an older gentleman at this point, who has this rare blood type that, like, can't take other bloods. And he, like, donates blood, like, regularly, like, constantly, just to make sure that there is blood available for other people who have his blood type and need a blood transfusion. It's really cool.
When was that mentioned in
What?
the Mario stream?
Wait, what are we talking about?
In chat.
Creed needs time to spread to where the blood scurry spreads his Mako. Phoenix never learned his positive and negatives. Mako has no ass. Mako, I believe you stated that you have no ass.
Huh?
I believe it was you that stated this.
I don't think I ever said I have none. It's just that, like, it's
concave.
It's what you'd expect it to be for someone who, like, should do squats but has not really gotten into them yet.
You can store salsa and guacamole in the concave discs of Mako's ass.
But also, I'm talking about in real life. I also don't actually have tits the size of a bed in real life. So, like...
Wow, way to disappoint the audience and break the illusion, Mako. There's a thing called, showmanship. You kind of have to, like, let it ride. Like, how would you like it if in the middle of, like, the Shawshank Redemption, Mr. Shawshank was like, man, isn't it cool how I'm an actor in a movie and this scene is fake and I'm not actually Mr. Shawshank, I'm actually Mr. Redemption?
What are we talking about?
The Shawshank Redemption, a movie I've never seen. Anyways.
Me either.
Yeah, it is really weird that we call it positive and negative as well. There's no reason that it needs to be positive or negative. It could just be C. Because the types would just be, you know, A, C, A, B, C, B, A, B, C, A, B, O, and C.
As I brought up Monday, you literally nerfed it. Jaden, my avatar's ass is still, like, large.
Could have been
Okay,
bigger.
yeah, you're I'm to normal people, it's large.
Have you seen that person who, like, flouted about not being able to use plane plane seats because they were too thick?
Yes, I have. That's not a normal person either.
Yeah, but like, why isn't your Sona like that?
Because I want to be taken seriously.
That's fair. You're not allowed to be taken seriously on my streams. I want you to know that, though.
I've noticed. I can't really do anything about this predicament I'm in.
Yeah, people gotta be serious over on Mako streams, but you come to the Creed streams for nonsense. This is where the canon is.
I better hope that we never get into like any real shit kind of discussion while I'm in this sprite, or it's gonna be a very horrible juxtaposition.
It's what the people want. Anyways, guys, what's your opinion on the whole passport thing? I'm kidding.
I want to be taken seriously. Muffled Mako from behind his huge boobs.
That's the real life struggles. Anyways, however, you can't tell me from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
What?
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person.
Wait, what do you mean millions
That's what
of
I heard.
types?
That's pretty specific. Like I say, there are a lot of variations of blood. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. They said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lena Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
I'm gonna make a hot guess right now and say that is not her blood on that shoe. Because, like, if they're gonna make such a point of it being that, it's not. There's not a chance.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was gonna say that. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, right, Mr. Wright? Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? It's critical. The problem with your victim's shoe. I think there's a problem, Mako. What about you? Come on, be serious. This is a murder trial.
Just pretend while this entire thing is going on, I'm just like in the courtroom, just, you know.
Everyone needs to imagine me and Mako on the courtroom side of things.
I don't know.
There's a problem. There's always a problem, Mako. I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence.
Wasn't there like one time that it didn't?
Yes, so they did the joke once, so they don't need to do it again.
It's not a joke. It's like, you know, got to keep you on your toes. You got to make sure you know what you're doing.
That's what they say. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. You couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
The blood is on the soul.
I don't understand what's contradiction about that, though.
Because the victim was stabbed. How do they step in their own blood?
I mean, Phoenix himself said that that could have happened.
I doubt that. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife.
What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe?
Look at the photo.
There's no blood on the ground.
Yeah, okay, I was thinking that.
The problem lies in the footprint. Man, did she really, like, dug her own grave by taking that picture? Like, we went back to back to back on that photo being a reason why that her, like, testimonies are wrong.
Here's evidence against every single thing I'm about to say.
Footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found on the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Go there now and look! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order! 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 Well, witness.
Another sandwich. Huh? What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh!
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find contradictions. What?
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the Lushbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Water's that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her.
Wow!
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Creed ASMR arc. Why would you put water in an oil drum? Yeah, it'd be a water drum. In case you're really thirsty. It happens.
Hey Creed, what if I pay the almighty $6.66?
I'd be forced to draw something. Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Did she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's blood got on the show?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Sister's confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. What?
Mako about the front goes to the back.
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence of erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are just demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called Evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
This bit, we tried to send this bitch home like 30 minutes ago.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
You can't decide that! That's not your thing! That's the judge's decision. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this photograph.
Oh my god, she had a
photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the witness's white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey! It's clearly wet!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph! There was one less submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yes. Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
There's no blood on the shoe.
Nope, there's blood. You can see it reflected in the water.
Oh.
It's down there.
Imagine this happening in real time where he raises an objection and it's like hitting the buzzer in Jeopardy when you don't know the answer and the judge is watching him just look at just like
Do 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 do. So, Mako, where's the heirs? Where's the oddity? Where's the point of interest? The huh? The what? The The huh? The
Why was the shoe off to begin with?
I presume it just fell off.
I keep looking at the knife, but isn't that... What is that thing in the exhaust?
That's a good question.
I guess we could click on it and see.
The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler.
Is that a muffler and a muffler?
However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I'm genuinely curious how they did this in the Japanese version.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Do you know why?
The phone call about muffler. I don't know what's going on, but I'm assuming it's that.
Miss Starr? Recall your testimony for the court. Oh, what's chat been saying? I see money in the chat. Me almost actually sending $666 instead of $666. It would be pretty based if you sent me $666. I would be forced to give you 100 scrungly doodles. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler! Ah! Ah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh!
They're so dramatic.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Sus?
Sus? Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? Why does it say the judge? It's the wrong thought bubble.
So how long is this one?
What do you mean?
Like, are we stopping or?
Oh yeah, we're definitely stopping right now. It has been 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Plague, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it now.
Stretch. Thank you all for coming this evening. We did a lot of progress in Chapter 5. This is a long and complex chapter, I will have you know. It's got a lot going on. But yeah, we're off to a rip-roaring start. We have yet to prove our client's innocence, but we know that there is more to investigate at the very least. Trying to solve a crime of a person who's admitting culpability. Today's most loved viewer is going to go to... The one person earlier whose name I don't remember. The person who showed up and was...
Goop.
Goob! Loop Goob! Loop Goop! Goop Loop! That person. Goop Loop gets the most loved. Because they showed up and watched me for a while, and then left during the sandwich making portion, which, you know, valid on their part. But yeah. Thank you so much. If anybody would like to donate anything, you're running out of time very quickly. But yeah.
Are you still there, Plague?
I will see you all in the next stream.
Tomorrow, I will probably be streaming Everhood at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Good night.
Yeah, they're just like gone. They're not even in chat anymore.